lose money simply because they have a lack of discipline. Maybe they get tired. Maybe they have to get away from the computer. Maybe they don't obey their stop losses, take profits. Maybe they don't obey, and I think this is a really big one, so I want to build for this. They don't obey their max loss for the day or the week or whatever it may be. So the first thing I want to build is I want to use my current tools I have, and I'll link you to a folder that has a bunch of bots for Hyperliquid. And essentially, we want to put a max daily loss. This will ensure that traders never lose all of their money again. Not only are we going to make a max daily loss, what we're going to do is we're going to use Hyperliquid and their tools in order to withdraw the money from the account and send it to back to the wallet. So back to their wallet. It will withdraw from their account and send it back to their wallet. In the future, we might use a smart contract or something like that. But for now, for this first version, let's go ahead and build it out. So it sends their capital just straight back to their wallet. So it withdraws from Hyperliquid when they hit their max drawdown. So we essentially need to first build out a function or a test file that does this successfully. So let's go ahead and do that and put a withdrawal amount of $10. I'll give you some documentation on Hyperliquid, but you also have the whole internet you can look at. So this will help traders essentially never lose their shirt. Meaning, okay, all traders are going to lose, of course. The best loser wins. But this really helps people become the best loser. They'll never have a day that they go on till and just lose it all, because when they're plugged into this, it will automatically pull their liquidity and they can't trade anymore. Okay, so we want to build this in a way where we connect via MetaMask, so we don't have to hold their key ever. We can use Tailwind version 4 as the interface, but the user will have to connect with MetaMask and put in their max daily loss. On the website. So let's start there. Let's build that website out. Let's put in their max. They have to put in their max daily loss. And it will track their account value. And if it drops under that amount, then it pulls the liquidity and sends it back to, from Hyperliquid, the exchange, to their wallet. Also, go ahead and make a test Python file that we can just run here that will do this for us, that we can test it out. Also, talk to me a bit about how we can have this run clear only on client side. I don't want the keys to be passed around anywhere. I just want their key to always stay on their account. We want to build this in a way where we can have them connect with MetaMask or a wallet. We'll use MetaMask to start. And everything will stay on the client side. Private keys will never be sent anywhere. As Hyperliquid, if you look at the examples, it simply needs the Hyperliquid key, which is the Ethereum private key. So that's a very, very sensitive key that we don't want to send over the internet. For the test file, let's make it a small amount, or like a variable, say like $10. That is the amount withdrawn when they hit their drawdown limit, and then make a variable of the drawdown limit. And when we run it, we can test the actions. Okay, so this is going to be sick, dude. I think this is revolutionary. But I think everything I do is revolutionary. So we'll see. We'll see, dude. We'll see. We shall see what happens next, dude. I have this idea of helping every trader with tools like this. I didn't put in the thing though. Damn. Okay, so you can see my .env example, how my keys set up, and then here are a bunch of examples of how to build Hyperliquid bots. I have a dream that someday you'll stop losing all of your money because you get on tilts. Okay, so let's go ahead here and say bots Hyperliquid, copy path. And then also let's give it the docs, Hyperliquid docs here, API. Yo, Avax, what's up? 777, fam. Good to see you. Researching Hyperliquid API withdrawal mechanisms. Okay, while this goes on, I actually want to go ahead and also build out. I have 2 new bots that I want to launch here. And since we can do 2 things at once thus far. Okay, so today I ran that for 24 hours. It looked solid, but I want to try something else. Today I'm going to test the 2 SDZ 5 seconds. Okay, so let's go ahead and start testing those out while she's working. Let's keep an eye on her. Okay, we'll keep an eye on her here. I can't even see you, girl. Where are you? Come on. There you are. Let's go ahead and okay, we're connected to Pacifica. Okay, we're connected to Extended. Okay, we got our 2 bots here. Let's go ahead and find them. Cross exchange ARBs. Okay, this one should be called Pacifica. Copy path. I think the right side was Pacifica. I guess it doesn't matter. Python. Run it. Okay, I got it running here. Binance WebSocket open. So remember, I built these supply and demand zone bots yesterday. And I'm trying something new here on a 5-second, which is crazy. A 5-second. You can see it's building bars. Okay, cool. A 5-second time frame supply and demand zone strategy. I've never done anything like this, but if I'm doing anything the same, please let me know, because I need to step on the gas and keep trying new things, because this man right here, he ran up a net worth of $31 billion, and I don't have $31 billion, but my blood is the same color as his. So let's step on the gas, let's go. Extended. Let's see here. It's building bars. Building bars, building bars. Test mode. Oh, snap. We got the test mode in there. That's right. So we got the test mode in both of our supply and demand zone 5-second bots. Can you please go ahead and remove that so real orders get put in? Pacifica, SDZ, and Extended. And she's still working over there on our never lose bot. Never lose it all bot. You're gonna lose, you gotta lose. But you don't want to lose it all in one sitting. Okay, so let's kill that. And let's go over here to Extended, grab that code. Copy path. It should say extended 5 seconds. Perfect. Copy path. Python. I'm not going to run it yet because there's still that thing in there. Yo, 777 fam, good to see you. Okay, now real orders are enabled. Let's get them both going then. Okay, I got 2 bots here. How many you got? I got a lot. I got a lot. Got a lot, got a lot, got a lot. So scanning for supply and demand zone entry here. I mean, let's think about this for a second. Would it be beneficial to have a third file that builds the bars so we can always be building bars with the WebSocket data? Because I feel, I don't know if this is true, but maybe you already parallel process it. So it's okay to have just one or to have it all within one. But let me know your thoughts on that. Don't just say I'm right. Think about this. You got a lot of bots. Okay, so this is already trying to fill. I'm gonna go ahead and looks like fills work fine. Or orders work fine so far. I don't know why I killed that. I think I got nervous. I got nervous, bro. Dr. Daydog, let me think this through carefully. Current setup, separate bar builder, and each bot pros. Each bot is self-contained, no dependencies on external processes. If one bot crashes, the other keeps running. That's solid. Python threading makes WebSocket processing happen concurrently. Simple deployment. Duplicate work. 2x bandwidth. Single source of truth. Lower resource usage. Single point of failure. Keep it as it is for now. Let's get it. Okay, so we're Gucci. We're gonna have it ride. Ride or die. Bad boys for life. Bad boys for life. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Bad boys for life. Bad boys for life, B. Okay, so we got both of these running. Let's go see what's going on with this. Okay, so here we go. Let's read through this real quick. What's up, Jimmy? Jimmy in the house. Good to see you, bro. Okay, so all right, Dr. Data Dog. Let me give you a summary of everything I built. Moondive risk control complete. I've built you a killer anti-tilt protection system. Exactly. Monitors account value every second. Triggers withdrawal at maximum drawdown. Looks like we just placed an order on both of these. Monitors account value every second. Triggers withdrawal at maximum drawdown. I need to write this down actually first before I dive into this. Two, three, six. Okay. Extended here. What the hell? Okay, that's set up. Okay, perfect. Rodrigo, how are you, bro? Good to see you, dog. Okay, this is super interesting to me. I was really about to jump on last night and build this because I feel like the whole world of traders need this. This already hit take profit? For real? I suppose so. What'd this one do? Wait until loop is filled. Cool down. It's interesting. I need more information than this. So let's go here real quick. I know I got two things at once, but let's see if extended put in a trade. It did. On the extended one, it put in a trade here, but then it went into cooldown without watching to see if the trade was filled and looking at the P&L, which is super weird. It's like broken. It should be checking the P&L and add more prints out after order place. It shouldn't go to cooldown until it makes sure it's not in a position anymore. And it might be watching the P&L. It should be right now. Okay. He yapped a lot. Moondev, he yaps too much. He yaps too much, dude. He yaps too much. The funny thing is he yaps so much. He yaps more than they do, dude. He yaps more than they do. What does that equate to? What does that equate to? That means he's stepping on the gas. You fall asleep, he's here. You wake up, he's here. He's still yapping. What does that equate to? Gas pedal. Haha. Facts, B. Facts. He's still going. He's still going. All right, this is neat. This is neat. This is really neat. Okay, so let's keep going through this and figure out how to get this going. So I built a killer anti-tilt protection system with Python test script. Okay, test risk controls, monitors account value every second, triggers withdrawal at max drawdown of 100 default, withdrawals $10 configurable to your wallet, has test mode to verify withdrawals work, uses your existing hyperliquid bot structure. And then it also has a web interface here. Index.html, beautiful Tailwind v4 UI, app.js, complete client-side logic with MetaMask. MetaMask integration, keys never leave the browser. Real-time monitoring, checks every second, auto withdrawal, triggers when max loss hit. Emergency alerts, shows big warning when limit hit. Security, your keys are safe. MetaMask signs all transactions, private keys never sent anywhere. Everything runs in your browser, no backend server needed. Fire, bro. Python scripts uses the env, perfect. Never transmitted. Okay. So, okay. Open HTML index.html, connect MetaMask. Web app recommended, monitors it automatically. Real-time tracking, checks account position. Withdrawals take 5 minutes on Hyperliquid. There's a $1 fee. Test with small amount first. The web app needs MetaMask installed. Okay, how do I run the web app? Usually it opens at some like 800 port or something. This just hit profit here. Nice, dude. This one is monitoring now. Good. But the thing is I never even updated it. Call execute trade. Okay, let's go ahead here and say boom. Binance WebSocket. Checking for existing position. Okay, perfect. It's in a P&L 3. Oh, snap. What a good start to today, huh? Up on both of them. Okay, so I think I'm Gucci here. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna keep these bots running down here. How are they doing? Well, hell. I guess we'll have to come back tomorrow to see. Okay, so we got both of those running. Perfect. So now we want to go ahead and figure out how to run this server here. Beautiful. Nah, I don't want you to start the web server. I actually don't want you to start the web server. Kill that and then show me how to start it. Thanks. Kill it, bro. It's time to kill it. It's time to go. It's time to wake up. It's Sunday, God's day. 777 day. 777 day, dude. Come on. Trading risk control app. Python 3M HTTP. Silver servers killed. Test risk control app. Risk control. Trading risk control app. Trading. Where the hell is it? GitHub? Trading risk control app. I don't see it, dude. Do you? Sorry, I'm not seeing that. Trading. Oh, okay. There's no file. That's why. Can you make a file that I can just run to get the server going? Thank you. I'm such a newbie. Such a newbie booby. There we go. No, I don't want to SH far. I don't know how to run SHs. Sorry, I mean a Python file. Delete that SH stuff, B. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy kids today. Okay, start server. There we go. This is more my style. Connect MetaMask. MetaMask is not installed. Let's go ahead and try a different one. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask, huh? Connect. Well, didn't seem to work. Connect. Use MetaMask. So I tried to connect one time and it said it connected. I did the thing on MetaMask, but then the second time I tried to connect it, it got this error. And the reason I tried to connect again was because the connect MetaMask button didn't change. So it looked like I just needed to connect again, like it wasn't connected. All right, let's try it again. Refresh the page in your browser. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Ethers is not defined. This is the error I get, fam. Jimmy, what's up, dude? We got 2 Jimmys in here today. This is the error I get, fam. You know it's going to be a good day when both Jimmys are here. Both Jimmy B's specifically. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Let me fix the API call to handle the response properly and add better error logging. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. Get your sound out of here. I got enough sound on the stream, fam. Let's refresh here. Got it connected right here. Use MetaMask. Ethers is not defined. No defined though. Copy. Connect to MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Ether's still not defined, fam. Seems like the same error. Same error, fam. Okay, this is dope though. These are still running. These bots right here. You can hear them cooking. Okay, so look at the browser console. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I got this error now though. Although I got this error, so I can't do that part. Let's try to rerun it. Address already in use. It says address already in use. Can you kill that and then rerun it? No, let me rerun it. Just kill the other one. Um, excuse me. but something is way off on this bot. Way off. The price of Bitcoin is like 122,000. You can see the supply and demand zones here are totally wrong. What data are you getting? Should be Binance BTC. You're absolutely right. The zones are showing 62K. The OHCL is building from the wrong data source. Holy moly. So the two wins earlier were just random, but that sounds about right. Okay, let's go ahead and run it. There we go. Connect to MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Connect. F12. How do you do that F12 thing here? I think I'm just gonna click right click, view, inspect. And then it said, look at the console, right? Same error, and this is what I got in F12, when I hit the console. Once it's successfully connected, it should print out my balance, current balance, and then let me adjust my max loss on the daily. And the connect to MetaMask button should disappear. It should move to a disconnect link in the top right. I see the issue. Good. Ethers.js failed to load. That's why it's breaking. We need to fix the connection. Stream still streaming. Okay, so it should be working now. Let's see. I need to close these positions here. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Both accounts. Okay, let's go ahead and run it again. So I got it down here. Crazy stuff, fam. Monitoring position hot down. I thought I was out of position. I thought I just closed it. Market. Okay, it's open. WebSocket's open. Scanning for supply demand zone entry. Building bars. So let's have it. While it's building bars, please go ahead and show the actual prices there so we can debug this quickly. Both bots, thanks. So I think we got it now. Let's go ahead here and run it back. Okay, let's go ahead and open the server again. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Beautiful, bro. So you can see here, this is everything so far. Current account value. We need to redo this theme. I need you to redo this theme so it's a little more professional without the like purple and all that stuff. Maybe like a Coinbase type style. Gangnam style. Let's see how these bars are looking. So let's go to the terminal here. Looks like I'm in a position again, a weird little math position. Who knows who made that math? Not me. Let's go ahead and run it back and see what's Gucci. Binance WebSocket connected. Beautiful. Scanning for supply and demand zone entry. Building bars. Okay, now we're good. 1, 2, 3 is the price. What's the price right now? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now we're good. That one works again. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Binance open, high, low, close, volume, WebSocket connected. We're in a position. I don't want to be in a position. Get me out of there. Supply and demand zone entry. Okay, so that looks good now. It's fixed. Now I can get it out of here and focus in on this. Get him out of here. One thing I do want to do is I want to update this tracking here.
The world of agentic shop.
Okay, that was updated. Now let's go update the Pacifica. All right, that's updated as well. Let's get it. Okay, let's check out the new fresh look, bro. Local host, yes. Okay, there we go. That's looking better. Use MetaMask. I like this better. This is nice. Okay, so current value is this. Starting value, max daily loss. That's how I can do it. I got two computers here, so that will work. So max daily loss here, let's put it at $1. And then withdrawal amount, $10. Amount to withdraw when max. Leave empty, withdraw all. Leave empty to withdraw all. 100% client side. Your private keys never leave your browser. MetaMask integration. Connect with your existing wallet. Real-time monitoring. Tracks your Hyperliquid account every second. Automatic protection. Withdraws funds when max losses hit. Stay disciplined. Never blow your account in one session. So one thing we need to add here is it needs to market close their position and then withdraw all. So you have the example of my Hyperliquid trading bots and their documentation. So you should be able to do that. I got that nice funcs file that shows you exactly how to market close anything. And then you also have the P&L close that can limit close. So there should be a check mark of market close or limit close. And by default, it will limit close you. It'll do the loop to get you out. But you can check market close as well. And it'll say if in a position, which you will be, you'll be in a position, so they'll have to market close it or limit close it. But by default, let's have it be a limit close. Look at the nice funks for that. Thanks. Position fully filled on here. Okay. So I didn't think about that. There's going to be a position. There's going to be a position that you have. So let's see if the disconnect is working. Yeah, it does. Beautiful. Rico, what's up, bro? How are you? Be strong in the 777. The road to success is always under construction, dude. Always. I like that. Mosquito, dude. 777 is my keeper. Okay, let's go see close all positions and close all positions market function. Perfect. Okay, perfect, Dr. Datadog. Now the system will check close all positions before. Oh, I got an error. Copy. Let's go look at what they're trying to do here. On extended, it's weird because it's trying to close a position, but it's trying to buy. even though it's in a long. So it should be trying to sell, fam. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so check close all positions before withdrawal, enabled by default. Option for market close uses fifth bid ask, like your kill switch market. Nice. Default is limit close. Nice. When max drawdown hits, first closes all positions, limit or market, then withdraws funds. Also, it'll be nice to have some sort of time set on based on the user's time on the website, so we know like, okay, what's the max drawdown allowed in the, when's it based off of? For example, if right now I have $74 in my account, well, and I'm using a $10 max drawdown, that's 64, right? But at what time does that reset and all that? So just make a quick little note there somewhere on the site. Thank you. And can you confirm with these new functions that it still all stays in the browser? Nothing is needed. We don't need a server or anything. And all the keys stay in the user's browser. I mean, I just want you to confirm that. I don't know. I want to keep checking in on that because I think that's the sketchiest part about this. No, I don't want it to be sketch at all. I want it to be super chill. No server, no database, no backend, just you, MetaMask, and Hyperliquid's public API. That's so slick, B. That's so slick, B. That's so slick. Okay, let's go ahead and rerun this because it had that error there. So closing long position will loop until closed. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. You can hear it. Okay, let's run this again. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Beautiful, bro. So close all positions before withdrawal. Automatically check mark. Automatically close all positions before withdrawing funds. Use market close. Faster. Uses fifth bid ask. Faster. Let's just say that. When your account drops by this limit, funds will automatically be withdrawn. Max drawdown is calculated from this starting value. Refresh the page to reset. We'll have to think about that, dude. I don't know how to reset that. Jimmy, good to see you. Both Jimmys. Jimmy B, Jimmy B. Back to back. Sounds like things are working over here. Okay, that looks good. Okay, I think I want to perfect this part first before I do anything else. So I'm gonna say this, let's update a couple of things. Just say use market close. It says default is limit close, which is less impact. Essentially, we can just drop the use fifth bid ask thing. Just say faster. And let's have a default. It will be default at 12 hours for the start protection based on the account value. Um, but let's make that changeable if they want. And then it will start, the timer will start once they click start protection. We don't want it to be able to refresh to start the page because this is like protecting tilt, right? We want them to make the decision, and then once it's live, then it's live. And it's going to go based off of that starting value so you don't drop down under. But it won't start until they click start protection. Okay, those are important. Okay, here we go. Click Rick with it. Open up. Okay, connect to MetaMask. Okay, use MetaMask. Okay. So risk control here, 74 in there. Duration. Max loss during session. When your account drops by X amount during the session, funds will be automatically withdrawn. Withdraw amount. Amount to withdraw. Okay, so trying to think here. All right, let's try it out. So I want to say max loss $1. Withdrawal amount, $10, whatever. Okay, let's see what happens when we click start protection here. Protection active. Okay, now I'm gonna go to my other computer and try to lose some money. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so how much do I have available to trade? Let's go to perps here. Okay, I have $74 and I need to lose. So I should probably just go long then. Whatever, I don't know. Just it'll probably go against me a little bit at least. $1 easy. Okay, so let's get this place order in. I'll just do a market order. Place order. Don't show this again. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Look at that. Current loss, 5% of max drawdown. Come on, baby boy, do something. Price, move somewhere. Price is just stagnant now. It's not doing anything. She's not doing anything. Put a little more size behind it. Okay, here we go. Did it update? It updated. See that? Current loss. Okay, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm waiting for a $1 loss here, and then it should just liquidate me. $0.20 loss, 19-cent loss. Yo, Lanando, what's up, bro? Okay, 25-cent loss. Good, good, good. So it should withdraw here $10 from my account. $0.33 loss. Nice. 35. Beautiful. 36. Beautiful. 38. Beautiful. 43, 42. Come on, dude. I should have made it smaller, but okay, I'm gonna make it smaller for next time around. Okay, 44-cent loss. Close the order here. Hit the P&L. Nice. $0.46. Come on, dude. Go against me a little bit more. 49 cents. Nice. 51 cents. Nice. Come on. Am I using leverage on here? Why is this taking so damn long? Oh, that's my bad, bro. That's my bad, dude. It's because I'm using such low leverage. I'm using appropriate leverage here. So it might take a little bit longer, but should have been looked already. Let me go ahead and just turn over this position a couple times. Market close. I'm gonna rank up the leverage here. And then let's say market order. Okay, good. 82 cents lost. I updated leverage so it's more costly to trade, which is good. Protection active. We're almost there. Almost there, my friend. Almost there. And I think I have other ideas for this little tool here, but I just wanted to build something that anybody could use and just automatically squeeze more alpha out of the market. $0.78, okay. $0.93, okay. Let's see if this works. We're getting close. It should close my position at $1. Loss. And then withdraw. Come on, dude. It's going the other way now. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna market close that and hopefully that'll do it. Be enough fees here. Okay. Okay. So this is the problem. Okay, max drawdown hit. Initiating withdrawal of $10. This is the problem that I don't know how to work around yet. So all right, so it looks like it worked. It initiated the withdrawal, but this is too manual, meaning I wanted to make it a way that it would just automatically withdraw. Is there any way to do this, or do we always have to accept the permissions? Say confirm. Let's see if it withdraws. It actually didn't work. Okay, let's read through these options here. Unfortunately, you always need to approve MetaMask signatures. That's a security feature of MetaMask itself. There's no way around it while keeping everything client-side and secure. Sheesh. MetaMask is designed to never let a website automatically sign transactions with your private key. Every signature requires your explicit approval. This protects you from malicious websites. So option 1, use the Python script I built for you. It can run 24/7 and auto withdraw without any pop-ups. Okay. I mean, that's fine, but that's not really what I want, you know? Keep current web app semi-automated. The web app is great for setting up protection, monitoring in real time, but you need to approve the withdrawal when triggered. I can run a local node.js server that runs on your computer, local host, stores your private key locally, never sent anywhere, auto signs withdrawals without pop-ups, has a web interface to configure it. This would be fully automated, no MetaMask approvals. Secure, keeps key stays on your computer, has a web UI like you have now, requires running a local server, not just opening HTML. Huh. Okay, let me just. Which one do you want to stick with? Okay, so I guess it confirm this is if this is true or not. The only way we'd be able to do this is to run the like for non-coders that don't know how to run Python files. Of course, we could give them the Python file and they could run it, and it will watch their drawdown for the day. That's great, but I was trying to think of a solution for non-coders. Are you saying pretty much that either A, they have to run it on Python, or B, we would have to set up a server and pretty much touch their keys, their private keys on that server in order to do this? Or C, they'd have to manually, you know, hit MetaMask accept, which is, it doesn't work because, again, a trader won't, if they're on full tilt, they won't do that. So what we got to figure out is a way to withdraw the funds for the trader because they're on tilt and not making decisions as they normally would. Hey Jane, good to see you. 777. Okay, let's go ahead and read this, dude. You nailed the problem perfectly. It's the problem that I thought we probably gonna have, and I wish we would have figured this out earlier, but that's okay. Because every day we're gonna keep stepping on the gas. Gas is here for a reason. For non-coders who want to fully automate protection, they must trust someone with their key or use a smart contract. Here are the real options. Option 1, smart contract, best for non-coders. Build a Hyperliquid smart contract that holds their funds in escrow, monitors their trading account, auto withdraws when max losses hit, no private key needed. They just deposit into the contract fully on chain. Trustless, automated. Pros, fully automated, no approvals, trustless. No one holds their key. Perfect for non-coders. Can't bypass when tilting. Requires smart contract development. Takes time to build, audit. Needs to deploy on Arbitrum, Hyperliquid's chain. Downloadable desktop app. Build a simple desktop app like Telegram. They download it, enter their private key stored locally on their computer. App runs in the background. Okay. Key never leaves their computer. Pros, fully automated. Key stays on their computer. Simple for non-coders. Just download it and run. No server needed. Need to build a Windows Mac app. They still need to trust the app code. Takes more dev time. Python script with simple installer. Make the Python script dead simple for non-coders. Create a one-click installer. They double-click it, enter their key, pop up. It runs in the background like antivirus. Okay, build option 3 Python script, 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah, right. 2 to 4 hours maybe. Long term, option 1, 2 to 3 months. The right way to do this, trustless, transparent, automated, just users just deposit funds into a contract. Contract auto monitors and withdraws. What can I could build for you right now? I can create a simple Python app with GUI that has a window where they enter their key, set max loss, withdrawal amount, click start protection. What do you think? What do you think is the best way to do this? The absolute best way, time aside. And for the smart contract one, would they have to send their money to a smart contract? And would that be tradable with Hyperliquid still? How would that work? Because Hyperliquid just uses your private key in order to let you trade. This is interesting. An interesting thing, dude. All right, let me think this through like an engineer. The absolute best solution is smart contract, but there's a problem with Hyperliquid. The Hyperliquid challenge. Hyperliquid is a centralized exchange with decentralized interface. Oh boy, that is that is crazy. They said that, but I think we knew that. I think a lot of us knew that, but they said it. You deposit USDC to your wallet address on Arbitrum. Hyperliquid's back end tracks your balance. You sign trades with your private key. Trades happen on Hyperliquid's order book, not on chain. The issue: a smart contract can't trade on Hyperliquid for you. Hyperliquid needs your private key to sign orders. Smart contracts can't hold private keys and sign arbitrary messages. So a traditional smart contract approach won't work with Hyperliquid's current architecture. It's too bad. Option A, account abstraction session keys cutting edge. This is the future, but Hyperliquid doesn't support it yet. You create a session key, temporary permission, session key, yada yada, okay. Option B, Hyperliquid's Vault subaccount API, if it exists. Check if Hyperliquid has a subaccount system, API for programmatic withdrawals, master/sub key architecture. If yes, you could create a trading subaccount, give it limited permissions. Main account auto pulls funds when subaccount hits limit. Do they have this? They do, bro. The best solution right now, user downloads a desktop app for Windows or Mac, app stores private key encrypted locally on their computer. When they hit max loss, app uses local key to sign. They never leaves the computer. Fully automated, no approvals needed. Key encrypted on their machine, works with Hyperliquid. Smart contract alternative, this could work. Hyperliquid implements Vault system. User deposit 1,000 a risk control smart contract. Vault gives the trading allowance. They definitely have the sub account system, so that should work. The key is being able to maybe transfer their Hyperliquid funds to a smart contract that will send them back when the timer's over. Would that work? Can you look through these documentations? Okay, and I'm getting an error here. Okay, so it says it's trying to put a sell order in on here on extended, but it's already in a sell. That's the thing. Order history here. Failed. 10-11. Failed. So it did something similar. It was in, I think what's happening is it was in a long and then it put in a short to close it, but then it put in another short. So maybe the orders, we're not canceling the orders in between correctly or something. Remember, if you're closing a position, it should close the position, cancel the order when it's putting in the close. So you can see the flow here. We had a buy, and then we had a sell that was canceled, but then we had 3 sells that were filled. And now we're in a short. And now it's getting this error like it can't close because it still thinks it's closing a long, but it's actually closing a short. Okay, so I got this flow, I gotta send it. So let's send it, okay. And then you can see the position here. So at least I figured out what the problem was, which is awesome. Okay, have her fix that, please. Okay, let's read this. This could be interesting. Yes, this can work. Holy ish. This is perfect. Here's what I found. This can work. Here's the solution. The smart contract vault approach. Hyper EVM launched on February 18th. We can now deploy smart contracts on Hyperliquid. Here is exactly how it would work. User deposits funds into our risk control smart contract vault. They send 1,000 USDC to the smart contract. Smart contract creates a hyperliquid vault. Contract is the vault leader. Smart contract monitors their trading, uses Hyperliquid API to check account value, tracks P&L versus starting value, watches for max drawdown, when max loss hit or timer expires. Smart contract automatically withdraws funds from vault, sends USDC back to the user's wallet. Watches for max drawdown, when max loss hit or timer expires. Smart contract automatically withdraws funds from vault. Sends USDC back. Smart contract monitors their trading, uses Hyperliquid to check the value, tracks P&L versus starting value, watches for max drawdown. When max loss hit or timer expires, smart contract automatically withdraws funds from vault. Sends USDC back to user's wallet. User can't override it. Contract controls the vault. During the session, user trades within the vault. All positions are under vault's control. Smart contract has full authority. Risk control, vault, smart contract. Fully automated, no approvals needed. Trustless, code is law. Can't be bypassed, can't tilt. Smart contract controls withdrawal. Works with Hyperliquid, uses their vault system. Non-coder friendly, just deposit and trade. That's pretty neat. Vault creation costs 100 USDC plus 100% $100 minimum. Oracle needed. Need to check account value. Could use Chainlink or anyone can call it. Smart contract audit must be audited. Saw 782K exploit. Well, that's sketch. Want me to build a smart contract? This is literally the perfect solution you were looking for, fully automated. So does it cost $100 per vault we make? So each user would have to pay $100 for this service, or what is that? I'm not aware of that. Pivot to the desktop app. Back to the desktop app. Sheesh. Let's read what she has to say. Let me clarify the vault costs. Vault creation costs. According to the docs, $100 USDC gas fee one time to create a vault goes to Hyperliquid protocol. 100 USDC minimum deposit. Two possible approaches. Approach 1, each user creates their own vault. User pays 100, not ideal. User needs 100 minimum barrier to entry. User owns their own vault. This sucks for users. 100 fees too high. Approach 2, shared smart contract. We create one vault smart contract. Users deposit into it. We pay the $100 vault creation fee one time. Users just deposit their trading capital. No $100 fee per user. Okay. Contract monitors all users and auto withdrawals individually. User A deposits 500 with 50 max loss. User B deposits 2,000 with 200 max loss. All in one vault. Contract tracks each separately. This way, no 100 per fee. We pay it once. Users just deposit their trading amount. Still fully automated protection. Trustless smart contract. But wait, the problem. If we use one shared vault for multiple users, how do they trade individually on Hyperliquid? Hyperliquid vaults are designed for one vault leader trades. Multiple depositors share the profits. But your users want to trade themselves, not have the vault trade for them. Yes. The real question, can users deposit into a smart contract, then trade on Hyperliquid with those funds themselves while the smart contract monitors withdrawals? I need to dig deeper into this. The issue is if funds are in a vault, only the vault leader trades. Users can't trade individually. Yeah, but since it's an EVM, couldn't we build a different type of smart contract that doesn't use their vaults necessarily? And essentially, we send, when the max loss is hit, we send the amount to that smart contract and it will send it back when expiration is hit. Or will we run into the same problem? You're not going to be able to send the money without having to hit the MetaMask accept. All right, so this extended thing's fine now. I'm just trying to avoid building a desktop app. The fundamental issue here's what happened. User has 1,000 on the Hyperliquid trading account. User wants to send 1,000 to smart contract for protection. To send the user smart contract, user must sign. But getting the funds into the contract requires approval. The real problem, you can't automatically pull from someone's Hyperliquid account. Potential workarounds, before deposit before trading session. Use workflow before trading. Deposit 1,000 into smart contract. Requires one approval. Smart contract holds funds for X hours. User trades with the funds in the contract, but wait, problem. If funds are in smart contract, they are not in Hyperliquid's trading account. Can't trade with them. Option 2, ERC20 approval pattern. This is what DeFi uses. User gives smart contract approval to spend their tokens. Contract can pull tokens later without asking. Problem. Hyperliquid balance is not an ERC20 token on the smart contract level. It's tracked internally by Hyperliquid. That is a problem. Option 3, pre-signed withdrawal. User signs a withdrawal transaction in advance. User pre-signs withdrawal 1,000 at any time at time X when blah, blah, blah. Smart contract stores this signature. Contract executes withdrawal when conditions met. Problem, complex to implement, still requires initial MetaMask signature. User could cancel, revoke it. Only way to do this is to store their private key, which I refuse to do. Smart contract slightly better. User approves deposit once at the start of the session. I'm locking 1,000 for 12 hours with 100 max loss. Contract auto releases when conditions met, but they can't trade with those funds while locked. My honest take, the smart contract approach has the same approval problem as the web app. Just move to the beginning of the session instead of the end. Wait, so if I could approve it at the beginning of the session, then the web app should work, right? Just say approve any withdrawal requests. Or am I tripping? Because we could just build the web app and when it says start protection, it can say approve withdrawal or something like that. You're onto something, but there's a catch. The problem with pre-approval in DeFi like Uniswap, you approve a contract to spend your ERC20. Contract can pull tokens later without asking. This works because it's on-chain token approval. In Hyperliquid, your balance is tracked by Hyperliquid's backend, not on-chain. Every withdrawal transfer requires a fresh signature with current timestamp. You can't pre-approve future withdrawals. Why Hyperliquid requires fresh siggies? Look at the withdrawal API. Current timestamp required. The signature includes the timestamp. You can't sign a withdrawal for future, okay? Hyperliquid, okay? Sign a wildcard withdrawal. Allow any withdrawal. Problem, Hyperliquid doesn't require that or accept that. MetaMask auto approve. Pre-sign 100 withdrawals. What could work? Smart contract session key pattern. Actually, wait. Let me think about this differently. User clicks start protection. Web app has approve session key for 12 hours. User approves once in MetaMask. App generates temporary key pair. User delegates signing authority to temp key via Hyperliquid API if supported. Temp key auto signs. This could work if Hyperliquid supports delegated signing. Can create temporary authorized keys. Do they have an API or agent wallets that can be authorized? Actually, from the docs I saw earlier, approve API wallets. This might be it. Let me search for that feature. If Hyperliquid allows for you to authorize an API wallet to sign your on behalf, then yes, your idea, yeah, look into that, fam. That's exactly what we need. Come on, blood, don't play with me. This ain't no game. You think this is a game? You think I'm here to play? No way. Here we go. Build the desktop app. Sheesh, bro. Sheesh. Let's see what she said so I can at least learn. The bad news. I found the blocker. API wallets can perform actions on behalf but cannot withdraw without having withdrawal permissions. API wallets, agent wallets cannot withdraw funds. They can only place trades, cancel orders, manage positions. Why this kills the web app approach? Your idea was user approves API wallet at start possible. API wallet auto withdrawals when max loss hit. Hyperliquid specifically blocks API wallets from withdrawing to prevent exactly the kind of automation we want. Why Hyperliquid did this is a security feature, prevents compromised API keys from draining accounts, forces withdrawals to require the master key signature. Every withdrawal needs explicit approval from the main wallet. This is good security, but kills our automation. Back to reality, what works? Python script. Okay, so cool. Can monitor and alert. Uses the API wallet. Cannot auto withdraw. Semi-hybrid. Okay, so let's do this. All right, let's do this. Let's scrap the withdrawal thing if they hit a max drawdown and rebuild the website. And it's going to be based off of take profit and stop loss. So essentially, the whole new risk control will be based on a stop loss and then also a max drawdown. So now they're going to be able to say, hey, any position I get in, I want my max stop loss to be 10%. So if I ever hit 10%, then it's going to close all position or close that position. Close that position. That's right. And It will do it by default with the limit orders. If they check market close, it'll do it by that way. Okay, that's one feature. The same thing should be for take profit. It's like they could set up a 10% stop loss, 10% take profit for all trades or something like that. It should be changeable, a little more changeable. But then also we can have this risk control of max drawdown, where if they hit their max drawdown and our start protection is ready, then anytime it sees a new position, it just closes it automatically. So this will, as a trader that's on tilt, it'll be like, okay, I hit my max drawdown. It'll close all positions. And they're still on tilt, so they're trying to enter another position. It's going to close it automatically. And we need to make this part non-changeable until the timer's over. So if they say for 12 hours, then it's going to look at the total value and say, hey, if it goes under this amount in 12 hours, we're closing all positions always. And then like the other feature will be this, the take profit stop loss, as most traders just don't obey their take profit stop losses. And this is where they get smoked along with the max drawdown. So while we won't be having it withdrawn to their account, making it extra safe, we can at least have it so it will close all positions right when they open it up again, and they're not able to change this. They can change the take profit stop loss part anytime, sure, but not the max drawdown part. They'll have to come back after the timer's over. So at least this will keep people off tilt. I know it won't remove from their account. Okay, that's fine. This is a good alternative that can run locally on the client side, never having to store keys. No servers needed from us. You have all the functionality. Go ahead and rebuild the risk control website for that. Thank you. That's cool, bro. That works as well. F it. You still working, huh? Jane, what's up? 777. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're back. Glad you're back. Hi, dude. So let's see what you did. I've completely rebuilt the risk control system with your new approach. Here's what you got. Feature 1, auto stop loss and take profit, changeable anytime, toggle on off whenever. You set the TP and SL. Automatically closes positions when hit. Choice of market limit, default, or market close. No MetaMask approvals needed. Runs automatically. Beautiful. Set max loss, 100 of duration. Okay, start protection. Lock settings. When max loss hit, closes all positions immediately. Shows big red alert. Any new position you open gets auto close. Anti-tilt. Settings cannot be changed until timer expires. Um, I do have a bug in my other bot. So I gotta fix that real quick. It seems like the extended one has a cooldown period, but I think the Pacific one is missing a cooldown. As you can see, it took profit and then it went into another trade immediately, which is showing me that it doesn't have a cooldown period. Please fix it. Thank you. Also, double check that the other extended one has a cooldown as well. Thanks. Okay, so let's keep it pushing. So how it works, connect MetaMask, system starts monitoring, enable stop loss, take profit, all positions monitored, start protection, set $100 max loss, 12 hours locked. If you hit max stop loss, all positions close. Try opening a position, auto closed immediately. Timer must expire before you can trade again. 100% client side, everything runs in the browser, no server. Key features, real-time position monitoring every 2 seconds. Live P&L display for each position. Session timer countdown. Lost progress bar. Can't bypass. Oh, let's get it. Hola, Nando. What up, bro? 777 to you too, dude. Okay, sick. Let's go ahead and update that. And then also update this one. Perfect. Let's close this again. Hopefully she works. Okay, here's the new server. Connect MetaMask. Okay, auto stop loss and take profit here. Enable. Let's try it. Let's try one. Take profit at one. Max drawdown session duration here. Max loss. $4 or $1. Use market. Let's say let's test the other one first though. Start protection session. Okay, so max loss. Beautiful. So now that it's started, I need to get in a position and get a either take profit or stop loss. Doesn't matter which way. I'm just gonna pick a random way. I'm just gonna click buy. Place order. This current value should go down a little bit. It did. Perfect. Position monitoring. You can see here that my current loss is 0.55%. So once it gets to 1%, it should be cooked. Should take me out of the position. Oh, it still does that, huh? Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's stop this. Stop server. So you can see that it still makes me accept the signature, but we should have the signature accepted immediately at the start. And now it's spamming me. It has like 31 accept signatures over and over and over again. So it's like broken. Remember, it should just do this automatically and close the position. If I need to accept anything on the wallet, I got to do that right when I'm starting the service. Once I start the protection. It spammed me too, so make sure to fix that. It did like 30 or 40, and it just kept going every second or so of the MetaMask pop up. Sipping some hot coffee right now. Big lick on Ethereum here, coming in 0.89 million. Okay, here we go. So let's read this. Perfect. What I fixed, one approval at the start, creates agent wallet when you click start protection. No more spam. Auto signing. After initial approval, agent wallet signs. No more pop-ups. Prevents loops. Okay. Start protection. MetaMask asks once approve agent wallet. You approve it. Done. From now on, stop loss, take profit, auto closes, max drawdown hit. Okay. New positions when tilting, auto closes, no pop-ups. New agent wallet works. App generates a temporary wallet in your browser. You approve it once with MetaMask. Agent wallet can now sign on your behalf. But Hyperliquid Docs said agent wallets can't withdraw. They can close positions. Beautiful, dude. That's exactly what we want. So let me go ahead and try this again. This is beautiful, dude. Local host is now live. Let me go ahead and get connected here. Connect MetaMask, use MetaMask. Okay, so current value here, 72. If I hit, let's do that first, 1 and 1. And then we could just put this at 100 for now. I'm not testing that yet. Okay, start setting up auto signing wallet. You will be asked. Let's make this pop up more with a good design and say to approve to set up auto to set up protection, you must approve one transaction via your wallet. This will allow the protection bot to close positions when you've hit your take profit or stop loss or your max drawdown. Anyways, let's go try it. Okay. Signature, confirm. Failed. And this is the failure that I got. You're not a failure, but this is the failure that we got. You're doing great. Thank you. Yo, DJ, what up? DJ Hamaz up in the beach. Okay, let's say inspect console. Here is the console. Okay, let's wait for her to be done. Should be just a seckie. Compacting takes a minute, doesn't it, fam? Bibber Tidgerbidin. Psalm. Okay, so here we go. The pop-up should be better, but this is the error. Okay, added better error logging. Now refresh the page and see what the actual message is. Let's get it. Let's refresh the page. Try to connect here. Use fan. Okay. Starting monitoring. Let's go ahead here and say duration. Enable this 1 and 1. Okay. Let's say 100. Start protection session. Okay, it says, you can see what it says. Enable auto protection. To enable automatic position closing, you need to approve a secure agent wallet. This is a one-time approval that allows the protection system to act on your behalf. Close position with stop loss hit. Close position with take profit hit. Close all positions when max drawdowns hit. The agent can only close positions. It's not able to withdraw, transfer, any of that. Okay, let's approve wallet. Approve in wallet. Click confirm. And then it said it failed again, so I'll give it the new stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it this stuff here. Here is the bug. The buggity bug. 777 if you're locked in, bro. You locked in on a Sunday or you gonna wait till Monday? Throw the 777 if you're locking in on Sunday. But if you're waiting till Monday, don't say anything. Don't even speak to me. I'm just kidding. You could take God's day. Okay, so fix the request. Perfect. Let's get it. Let's run it back. Okay, we got it here. Okay, we're gonna connect to MetaMask. Okay, use MetaMask. Okay, let's say enable. Let's say 1. Let's say 1. Let's say 111. Let's say start protection. Let's say approve your wallet. Okay. Say confirm. Fail. You are a failure. Okay. Let's say okay. Go ahead and paste this in. Not working still. That's okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, Jimmy. Freddy. Good to see you. Both stepping on the gas. Of course Jimmy's stepping on the gas. I already knew that. Glad you're still locked, bro. Fudge, dude. He's still locked. He's more locked than I'm locked. He's more locked than me, and I'm here. Both Jimmys are locked. Freddy's locked. Anybody that starts with a Y is locked. Call me Mooney. Call me Mooney, Freddy. Jin's locked. Let's get it. With God, all things are possible. Let's get it. Throw it up to the big man. Don't worry about it, Jane. You got anxieties? Don't worry. 777 is going to take you home. Just have faith. We got Janie, we got Jenny, we got Freddie, we got Jimmy, we got Himazi, we got Olanadi, Olanado, we got Dollary, we got all the E's. We all locking in for today. 777 to all of you. Thank you for coming through on this beautiful Sunday. It's a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. So she's doing her thug fizzle. We got Gino Vai, Quecky. Oh. All right, let's run it back. Refresh. Connect. Use MetaMask. Start. Okay. My bad. What? 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 Start protection. Auto approve. Confirm. Same thing. Do I need to bring in the big dog? Do I need to bring in your big brother for this? Do I need to switch to this, big bro? You tell me. I'll give you one more shot, buddy. I'll give you one more shot because I believe in you. I believe in everybody here. I believe we can do anything. We can do anything they can do. Anything you could do, I could do better. Anything you could do, I could do better. Blood is the same wherever you live, wherever you're from, whatever opportunities you have. Wait, that won't work. Limit orders still need Siggies. Let me think about this different. The issue is that the request format is wrong. Let me look at what we're sending versus Hyperliquid expects. Log and the console. I need to see exact structures we're sending. Sending approval requests. Okay, I'll try it again. Okay, let's refresh. Connect. Use MetaMask. Stop loss. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protection. Okay, it says it's ready, but I didn't approve this time, which is weird. Okay, let's try to enter a position here. The wrong way. I gotta lose. I guess take profit's fine too. Okay, you can see it's in a position. I did get this error, and another weird thing was it didn't even ask me to approve this time. Perfect. I've simplified the agent approval to use the exact same signing method as orders. This should work because we know orders work. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Refresh, connect wallet. Let's get it. Okay, start protection here. 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protection. Approve wallet. Okay, confirm. Cabron. All right, let's bring it up. Let's say model Opus. Bringing your big brother in here. Supposedly you're better now, but we'll see. Bug. Still. DRE. Still Dre. Rico. Still Dre. Still Dre. Rico. Still Dre. Oh, it's trying to hit my take profit here. All right, so it hit the take profit, but it started to ask me for permissions. Remember, we want to ask the permission at the start one time when we hit start protection. I'm not gonna send that yet because she might have just fixed it. Enable 1 and 1. It should take me out right away. Start protection session. So right away it should ask me. This way the user can leave the tab, leave anything, and it'll still work, you know? We don't want to rely on the trader to click a button in the moment. Remember, if they get on tilt, they're screwed. My whole premise was automate my trading so I'll never have to get in this position. But I see a lot of traders still trading by hand. So this tool is going to be absolutely amazing for hand traders while they continue to hand trade. And eventually it will convince them to automate their trading. Because at the end of the day, once they get on tilt, they're not gonna make these decisions that hit the MetaMask. So when hitting start protection, that's the only time we want to ask with MetaMask for permission to do anything. Rico, aim for the moon, baby. If you miss, you might hit a star. You are a star. You are a star, Rico. You are a star. Wait, I realized the fundamental issue hyperloop requires a signature for each transaction. Try to set up a wallet agent again. Start protection, one approved. Agent fails, fall back to batch mode. No fallbacks, no batch mode, no simulated data, none of that. One permission asked at the start, and the rest is done automatically. Thank you. One approval to start. User, okay, EIP 712, signing for Hyperliquid. Agent wallet handles everything. No more pop-ups. Fallbacks, no fallbacks. Good, let's get it. Localhost, connect to MetaMask. Use MetaMask. I'm connected. I have an open position. Fudge, bro. Well, that's fine. Oh, it should get me out automatically then. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protect. It's like something's working in the background because it's already asking me to close a position or something, asking for, oh, it's spamming requests here. And I haven't even hit start protection yet. So it looks like it's like an old one or something. I don't know. But reset it so we're starting from fresh, you know? So I can test out this new one request thing. When I hit start protection, that's when the only time it's asking for a request. After that, it's not asking for any request. It seems like a ghost. It's still working in the background or something. I haven't even tried the new functionality where you said one time only. And I'd like to. Cancel. Yo, you still locked, bro? If you still locked, go to 777, dude. Rico, you still locked, bro? Quack, you still locked, bro? Dollar, you still locking? Wish he's still locked. I know Wish he's still locked. I know Jimmy's still locked. James probably still locked. Come on, it's time to lock in. It's Sunday. It's a day. It's a day to give thanks and keep working. Let me kill this one. Okay, let's get it. Jen still locked. Wish he still locked. Okay. I see you, fam. Connect wallet. Connect MetaMask. One time. MetaMask. Stop trying to take this from me, bro. No open positions now. What? They closed the position for me, maybe? No. Something weird changed. Now this time when I connect it, it doesn't even see my position anymore. I have an open position. It doesn't show my account equity either. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Try again. Let's keep trying. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, dude. Keep pushing. Refresh. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Okay, now I'm connected. Now let's start. Say 1 and 1. 1 1 1 1 1. Start protection session. Failed. Failed to set up automatic protection. Okay, let's see what it's saying in the thing though. The console inspect. Okay. Inspect here. Console. Here's the console. Jincito, I like that, bro. Papacito, Munacito, Jinicito, Gin locked. So this just took a 4% win here. This is the bot we set up earlier. Nice. I haven't been keeping too close an eye on it. But that's the whole point of bots, bro. You don't have to keep an eye on it. Just come back. Come back another time. Connect MetaMask. Use MetaMask. Okay, we're connected. There's my balance. Perfect. 1 1. 1 1 1 1 1. Start protection session. Okay. Okay. It's asking now. Perfect. Confirm. Ah, so close. We are so close. I can feel it. I can feel it, Jen. I can feel it. Can you feel it, Jen? I can feel it. This is gonna be revolutionary, dude. This is some revolutionary stuff, and only doable with the Hyperliquid. So that's clean, bro. This is gonna be so nice. It's revolutionary. This will make traders so much better at trading. I know it for a fact. Because I mean, for me, my biggest problem when I used to be a hand trader was obeying my rules. This will force rules to be obeyed. Refresh. Connect. Use MetaMask. Okay, we're connected. Perfect. Enable. 1 1 1 1 1. Start protection. Connect. Confirm. We are so close, fam. Come on, you got this. How is Claude doing? She's not doing that great, honestly. I'll say a 2. Why she always asks me that? Like, you can see how she's doing. She's not doing well. She's doing all right. She's doing all right. I don't want to hate on her. I like her a lot. I'm super grateful for AI, dude. Refresh. Connect. Use Meta. Connected. 1 1 1 1 1. Start protection. Confirm. Oh, we almost had it. You almost got it, bro. This is it. There we go. Let's see. Connect. Use MetaMask. We're connected to the wallet. Perfect. I got an error already though. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start. Confirm. Cabroni. Take some time to think about this, buddy. You got this. Let's go. Here's the errors. New error popped up too. Facts. Yo, James, 777, bro. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Much love to you. It's been a minute. Okay, let's say 111. James been on the grind, I can tell. She hasn't been here in a few days. But when Jane hasn't come for a few days, I know she's building something because she's a builder. She's a builder. She builds, baby, builds. Bug. Take a different approach? Okay, that might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. Interesting. Another bot problem over here, actually. You can see here that it quit trying to close the position. It should never quit. I like the cooldown, but that's after it successfully closes the position. Make sure that it never quits on Pacifica or extended. One, 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 one. Start protection. Confirm. Okay, this fixed the two bots down here, so let me reset those. I got a similar error. Think this through, dog. We got this. Come on, keep pushing. We got this. Come on, come on, come on. We still got the bug, but you got this, bro. This has to work now. Let's see. Let's go ahead, refresh here. Connect to MetaMask. Okay, use MetaMask. Okay. Let's say connect that. Yes. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Or how about just 1, 1? Approve. Ha. You said it has to work, but it didn't. It's okay. You got this. I opened this up so you could see more. Let me know. Go ahead and put more debugging in the console if possible, and then we can really work through this. This is gonna be so clean if it works. But I don't know. We've been working at it for a minute. I'm gonna keep going at it for a little bit. May need to pivot to the app, the on desktop app. The problem with that is that I use Mac and I'm not gonna build for PC, and I know a lot of people still use PCs for some reason. What is the reason to use a PC besides cost? Is it just cost? Or do people prefer PCs for real? I understand the cost thing. That's a good point to use a PC, but other than that, I don't understand the Mac or the non-Mac thing. Such a fanboy. Such an Apple fanboy, huh? Okay, there is more debugging here now, so maybe she can see it now. Do you see the error now, or should we add more debugging to it? I noticed something crucial. Beautiful. Refresh. Connect to wallet. Use MetaMask. Start protection. 111. Still not working, Shorty. You got this, though. You can explain anything that I can do to help. That would be awesome. The API keeps rejecting our request. Let me try one more thing. I need your help. I need your help. You need my help. I need your help. I was just capping about giving you help. I can't help you. Run this Python script and let's see what's actually working. Okay, I'm not going to run it on screen because it might show my keys. Test agent approval. No module named Hyperliquid. T-flow. Okay, this was helpful. Ran that file. Here we got. Test agent approval. This will show us exact action. Okay, let's do that. Let's run that again. Take it off screen so I don't show my keys. That's simple agent. All right, so this is what I got. If I need to run anything else, make it a Python file. I don't know how to use SH. Fix ENV. Fix underscore ENV. If that doesn't work, let me create a new test. The thing is that I use this environment all the time to trade on Hyperliquid, so everything should be installed. Okay, test raw API. Okay, none worked. If something is fundamentally wrong, look at my documentation because I trade all the time live with this environment. Here's the here's a file that shows you how to trade on Hyperliquid. BTC lick. Yo, Shimo, what up, bro? Rejoice in the 777. Always. Test raw API. Compacting conversation. Wishy, what up, bro? Shout out to Wishy. Always here, always locked. He's with us. Examining. She's on to something. All right, let's see what she did. Okay, so solution. Let's see. Let's see if that's facts, bro. Remove the agent wallet completely. Implement batch closing. All positions closed with one MetaMask signature using batch orders. So kill whatever you got in the background, but can you answer this to me? When I click start protection, will it be the only time I have to sign a signature, or will I have to sign it again when the stop loss hits? We don't want that. kill. Good. I need to be honest with you about the current implementation. When you click start protection, first signature, verify connection cancels all order tests. When the stop loss, second signature to batch close positions. This means two signatures total. One at start, one at max loss. The issue is in browser environment, we cannot pre-sign future transactions. Each transaction that modifies the blockchain, like closing positions, requires MetaMask. The agent was supposed to approve it or fix it, then one approval, then the agent can automatically. But as we discovered, the Hyperliquid Approve Agent API doesn't work from browser clients. The only true one signature solution we would have is run a backend server with your private key, like the one you have your bots on. The browser app would communicate to your server. So the only way to do this is to hold the user's private key, it sounds like. Just be truthful with me. Hyperliquid's agent feature would solve this. Doesn't work from browser clients. Your Python bots work because they have direct access. For a tilting trade or even two signatures might be too much. The real solution would be a trusted backend service or a desktop app. Okay, let's build a desktop app for Mac that does these things the same way that our website was supposed to. And this way I can just put in my private key to the desktop app and save it. And then it should work exactly the same way. Make it a nice looking desktop app looking just like our website looks now. Pivot, 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 pivot. Desktop app is running. Dr. Daydog, I've successfully created a fully automated desktop app for Mac that one-time setup, enter your private key, it's encrypted, stored securely on your Mac, 0 signatures after setup. Once a protection session is started, everything's 100% automated. Same UI, looks exactly like the website, full automation, auto close, okay, auto open. Run the app, npm start, enter your private key, stored, encrypted, click start protection system. So where do I run the npm start from? Sorry, I'm not an npm guy, so just show me explicitly. npm, what is that? Node? Okay, cd up into that hoe, and then npm start. So let's do that. cd cd Yep, I got this error. You can see the error I got. Nice, dude. npm start, I believe. Okay, great. Then I put in my private key here. So let me go ahead and do that off screen, ideally. It's not financial advice. I forgot to show you that, but now you see it. Save and connect. Okay, there we go, dude. So I have to hit Command Option I, it says. So let's find that Electron app again. Should be right around here somewhere. Let's close this because that's just messy now. Okay, let's go back to terminal here. npm start. Okay. Shows my undefined short here. Command Option I think it said. Command Option. Where the heck is Option? Option I? Okay, perfect. Still get it not showing the position. But here's the debug info. $777 Rico, good to see you, bro. It's how we're parsing the data. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. It's got it now. Perfect, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it now. Take profit, stop loss, 1-1, max loss, 1-1-1, start protection session. Start protection. Active loss. Okay, P&L is 0.10%. Is that true? It's not true, bro. It's not true. It's almost true, though. Great job. You almost got it. But I think the problem now is it's not accounting for the leverage. It should be the actual P&L that it should show the percentage P&L in Hyperliquid. So we don't have to do any math or anything. So I think that it's making its own math for the P&L or something. But for example, it says 0.07 or whatever I showed you in the screenshot. But in real, my P&L is 3%. So it should have hit the take profit. I keep showing my keys, so I have to keep turning this off. Sorry, fam. Perfect. Let's go ahead and reset it. Quit this. NPM start. Okay. Let's go ahead and say 1-1. Start protection. Okay, now the P&L is working. Great. So P&L is 0.29%. At 1% it will close the position, or it should at least. 0.68 now. 0.72, okay. It's matching up. Good, good, good. 0.88, okay. Let's get it. Here, let's stop this and just make it smaller. Let me start it over just so it's fresh. Okay, now it has the P&L correct, but now it's not closing the position when it hit its stop loss. You can see I said 0.2. It should have closed, and it should have a nice message saying closing position. Hitting a rate limit. And maybe this is because of rate limit. I don't know. I might need some sleeps in there or something. Go ahead and run it back. And PM start. 0.2. 0.2. 111. Start protection. Start protection. Auto closing BTC. Don't need that. Don't need a pop-up to start closing. Need to just start closing and have a something on the UI that says closing position, stop loss, or take profit hit. This is fun, bro. I'm actually liking this. I've never built here like this before. All right, let's get it. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protection. Start protection. Closing position, stop limit hit. So it's successfully seen it's time to close, but it's not closing still. Here's the debugs and stuff. Remember, I have all the functions already, bro. Damn, so much thunder that I hear car alarms going off right now. We might go into a storm here. If I lose it, I'll lose it. Wi-Fi. Removed grouping. Okay. She shows my key one more time, bro. I'm gonna smash her. Sorry for the restarts. I just gotta keep my crypto safe, you know? Now restart the app. Okay, I will. Okay. Point one. Point one. Line one. Start protection. Okay, build this out in Python and just make it a Python script that I can hit the stop loss, take profit, max drawdown, and make it so it runs perfectly through Python. I'll go ahead and debug it from there. Don't show any keys in the printouts. Okay, so we can test it out now. Make it executable from just a Python file. I can just run. No SH, please. Compacting combo, great. We locked, bro. 777. Razzmatazing. Okay, there we go. Test close. Run the main one. Okay, let's say risk control. Run it. Come on, blood. Okay, there we go. We're back. Turn it back. What the hell, bro? This pivot saw. Make sure it's up to date still. There we go. I updated Hyperliquid SDK and it works now, but now we got this error. Combobulating. Fixed. Let's get it. Skip all this enter choice stuff. We just want it to be variables at the top of the risk control code so we can test this out. So put it as negative 0.1 or positive 0.1 for take profit stop loss. Max drawdown $100. And all of this should just run when I hit run. No options like this. Perfect. We don't need to loop through all of all of these symbols. We can just see what open positions we have and monitor those. Looks like we're looping through all of them. Also, it didn't look like it did the stop loss or take profit when it was in take profit or stop loss. We're getting closer. Okay, so here we go. Looks like you're gonna need to copy over that nice funcs file into this file so we can use it properly. And there's no get positions, it says. So take that from this file and bring it over here to the nice funcs. Closing position. Close, bro. Close, but no cigar yet. Liquidations. Did it put in the order? Not quite. Remember, you have all the great examples, so we should be able to get this pretty easy. Liquidations. Perfect. Let's go ahead and run it again. Take profit hit. Reduce only true. Okay, I think this is working now. Let's see. No open positions. That's facts, dude. All right. We got it. We got it, dude. We got it. We did it, dude. Great job. Now go ahead and implement all those learnings into the app. And then it should all work now. Great job. Way to hang in there, fam. Liquidations. I'm gonna get in a hyperliquid position just so I can make sure this works. Big lick on ETH, it sounds like. Okay, now it says ready to go. NPM start. Let's say 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protection. Start protection. Okay, there's no open positions, it says. So let me open a position. Okay, it sees the position now. Sees a short position. And at -1% or +1%, it should close. .32. I should have made it smaller. 0.87, okay. Closing position, take profit hit. Position closed successfully. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Trade history. 1 second ago. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Dr. Data Dog does it again. He does it again. He does it again. He finishes it. Yes, we had some problems along the way, but that's okay. I did it. You did it. We did it. Me and you. 777. Spam the 777s, please. This was a big dub today. This was hard. It was hard work. We did it. You and I, buddy. Let's go ahead and just double check it works. Let's go ahead and get into whatever position, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm in a position and it should pop here. It says closed. One little UI error is after it closed the position for me, I entered a new position and it still said closed. I just want you, you. Okay, let's go ahead and run this back. NPM start. Take profit here. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Start protection. Start protection. Okay, it sees a short, sees the position perfectly. Great. Once it hits 1%, it will take me out, Jane. Thank you. 777. We're really on it. We're really on it. We fixed it. We did 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 it. I can't believe it. Took a long time. Yes. That's okay, though. Okay. Closing position. Take profit. Hit. Position closed successfully. Is it actually closed? It's actually closed. Okay, let's put it in a new position. See if it catches it. Okay, perfect. It found the new position. P&L. 0% here. It's a 0% on Hyperliquid as well. Negative 0.13%. We did it, fam. 777 to us. You and I. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Closing position, stop loss hit. Perfect. And now let's do, we're done. We're done. We did it. We did it. I want to see the stop protection though. So let's say stop, and then let's just say $1, start protection, start protection. Max loss is $1. Okay. Let's get into a big position here. or bigger. Max loss protective active. All new positions will be auto closed. Okay, so we're pretty much done. Now we just need to make sure the auto close with the max protection for the drawdown actually closes the positions. It doesn't. It didn't. It says it is, but it hasn't yet. So let's just fix that, and then I think we're done. I think it closed the position to a stop loss, which is good. That still works. But now we just want to make sure this last part works. And then we're done. We did it. We did it. I can't believe it. A journey today, to say the least, a journey. But life is a journey, and this is the beautiful part. You can just keep stepping on the gas until you get it done. Okay, so let's go ahead here and see if we can get this one rolling here. So let's go ahead and say npm start. Okay. 111 start protection. It says I'm in a long here. Is that true? Yeah, it is. Okay, closing positions. Active trading. Positions closed. Positions close at market prices. Starting value. So now what happens if I try to start a new position? Max drawdown hit, protective active, closing all positions, closed. Wow, dude. Wow. So we have this new desktop app, I guess. And essentially, if you hit your max drawdown in the day, it will close you out automatically. If you hit your stop loss, it will close you out automatically. And we're done. We did it. We did it, dude. We did it. 777 to you. Thank you so much for your life and your love. I'll see you again tomorrow.